All right, let's get started testing. Okay. So that's actually coming through now. Good, good. What's all this? Oh, this is the homepage. I'm gonna strip this out. Add something different, I think. But what? What should I add here? I think for now... I'm gonna do just... this one? I'm pretty much just gonna have what's in here, I think. So then if I go to... wait, am I still running you? Yep. Okay, homepage is just that now, which I think is fine. No need to make it complicated. Even though everything I'm doing right now is probably a lot more complicated than it needs to be. Alright. In here, I made a script. That need to go here and figure out what events I want to subscribe to. Let's see. Channel. I'll probably want those later. I think, is there... channel points custom reward redemption. Will that send me a notice if well, let's see. Nope. Gonna sub to you. Subscription already exists? Wait, did I already put that in there? So would that mean that on here, let's make sure the WebSocket's up. Yep. If I were to do that, is it going to show up? Nope. Doesn't look like it. EventSub subscriptions. Subscription already exists. Subscription. Are you doing... hold on. Are you just adding... generate post data? Oh, you're not even using... okay. It's just hard-coded. That would make a difference. I was lazy before, but now I'm less lazy. Maybe. Probably not. Subscription missing proper authorization. I don't know about that. Where are you? Var, www, sites, Twitch, events. Missing proper authorization. That can't be right. Can it? Unless, do I need to do this? Subscription type version 1. Transport specific parameters. Webhook. Okay. Must have channel read redemptions or channel manage redemption scope. How do I tell what scope I have? Get scopes. I was hoping this is going to be easy. Wait a minute. Is that what I need to do? Missing proper authorization. Well, let's see if we can get a different one. So I got the channel update one. Let's see if we can get the channel... I don't remember if I already said hi, but hello. Hi, Charlotte. How's your day going? How's your, Game Maker game going, too? I remember you were working on making the boss a bit better. Hi, Goki Dev. So I'm kinda getting closer to getting this whole WebSocket thing figured out with EventSub. So if I do this, it should it didn't work. Oh, I bet the socket closed. It's going exhausting? Oh dear. Let's try that again. Aw, it's not going through now. It was earlier this afternoon. Let's take a look at it. It is running. Twitch events, Node app. All right, that should be running. WebSocket is closed, need to refresh you. Test. Received and the client sent. So that should be working. Now let's try editing the channel info again. Oh, now there it popped through. What? I have all sorts of confuses. So it's only running when I do it that way. Is it also gonna work now when I do this? Hi, Levy the Degu. If you don't have confuses, are you really coding? I suppose not. I suppose not. Well, let's see. So I know in theory this whole pipeline is working. At least when I'm running this manually. But why wouldn't it work when I'm not doing it manually? Let's check and see what we got in here. Hi Doohoo. How's your evening going? Yeah, it's evening for you. Let's do this. Events. Alright. Go into this directory, which is the appropriate directory. Running node, doing the app, putting everything into Nova events log, and then popping out of that directory. You probably don't need to pop out of it, but hi Oni Lily. How's your day going? The art you're making for Doohoo is really coming along, I think. Oh, I need to give some shoutouts. Charlotta is working on a Game Maker Studio game that features really neat 2D movement, like with a ninja and stuff. Goki Dev was working on a tower defense game called Card TD that is super fun to play. You should all go check it out. Doohoo is also doing game dev stuff and is going to be having a collab with Isadora Valentine. Not Isadora Valentine, Isadora Avale this weekend. And then Oni Lily is making some really neat art emotes for Doohoo. And let's see what Levi the Degu is up to. Oh, you were doing some Go again? Nice. Nice. I think that's everyone. Also, if any of you want to send shoutouts, you can use the shoutout command too. That recently is from like a year ago? Oh, gotcha. Well, if you ever do want to play Go, I know there's a few of us who are trying to learn, so let us know. Thanks. Thanks for the shout out. Okay. For now, I'm going to debug why this isn't working when I do it not manually. It's going to be this. Yeah. Sample app listening at there. Oh, the WebSocket's closed, but it should be open again. Okay, that worked. Learning to make a Twitch alerts overlay system. I'm gonna change you completely to testing Twitch event sub web socket for OBS overlay. Done. Well, now it went in there. I don't know. All kinds of confuses. All right. Should we try the sub event again? Wait. Subscription missing proper authorization. I still don't get that. But let's try adding... what was the other one? Channel follow? Well, I guess that one works. So I should be following the followers now. Or the follow events. I think. Where are you? Over here. And I'll also want channel subscribe. I might have to do channel point redeems through PubSub anyways. So maybe it's not that big of a deal. Hi Kamimoop, how's your evening going? Oh, Kamimoop's working on a really neat multiplayer text-based art game thing. Sort of analogous to Reddit's Place, but instead of placing pixels, you place ASCII characters. I was actually messing around with it a little bit before streaming. Huh. I can't do channel subscribe. Oh, that second description makes a lot more sense. Yeah, sorry about the descriptions. I was like, what's a multiplayer text-based art game? Yeah. So it's, well, let me grab the link to it. Copy link. It should be there. I think. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there it is. So you just like go in these servers and you just start drawing stuff by like selecting whatever thingy you want and just start plopping them down. It's really neat. I started making this thing and then somebody came in and started helping me make it all 3D stuff. And then there was this server was the one that he was using before to debug it. It's super fun. Whoa, I didn't even see this rainbow sword. That's super neat. But yeah, you should all check it out and plop some art in there. Let's see. Why does channel subscribe not have the proper authorization? Channel read subscription scope. No authorization required. Oh. No authorization required. Wait. How do I give my app different scopes? Twitch app scope. Hum. Here we go. When you set the scope query parameter. Okay. I know, right? That nice button was a nice touch. And correct me if I'm wrong, Cammy, but I think you did that all in Godot, right? Hi, Shadow Funky. How's your evening going? Or your day, if you're where it's day. Okay. I think I need to send another authorization request for a different token, and I need to have that token have the server's Godot as well? Nice! I need to have that token have different scopes, I think. Twitch EventSub scope. Yeah. You must specify an app access token. You must not specify a user access token. Okay. I think that makes sense, but it's going fine. Just trying to figure out what voltage a display I have is. How about you? I'm trying to figure out how to get an app access token that has the correct subscriptions I need. But the Twitch documentation kind of throws you around in circles. You set the scopes with Twitch apps, token gen. Oh ho. That would be super helpful. Alright, I'll do that off screen. Go to my console, go to my app, grab my client ID. Redirect URL. It's gonna be, oh, that needs to be the same. Okay. What ones do I need? Channel read subscriptions. Then I want subscription end. Nope. Gift. Probably want that one. Channel read subscriptions. Same one. Channel read subscriptions. Good. You have to type in all the scopes individually and it will Reset certain things sometimes, but it's the best option there is. It's certainly better than the option I was using before, which was to manually craft a curl request each time. That's kind of a hassle. If this works, it'll be a lot easier. Channel read subscription, cheer, bits read. I will also want bits read. Channel raid, no authorization. Good, good. Channel ban. Wait. I don't need that. Channel unban, nope. Moderator add, nope. Points. Channel read redemptions. Yes. Then, what else do I want? Read redemptions. Read redemptions. Poll begin. Channel read polls might be helpful. Ah, no, just copy you. Alright. Poll end, read polls, prediction, read predictions. Alright. Prediction progress, read predictions, channel read predictions, entitlement. I don't think I need that. Not really doing anything with drops. Extension bits, transaction create. Goal begin. Channel read goals. Wonder why your formatting is weird. Hype train. Channel read hype train. Alright. Stream online. No authorization. Good. User. Okay. User update. Nope. Alright. I think that's all the ones I need. Let's try. Invalid scope requested. It didn't like it. I'm probably doing it all wrong. So I'm guessing the underscores probably need to be like they were originally, colons. Except for the hype train was an underscore. Are there any others? Read subscriptions, channel, redemptions, polls, predictions, goals, hype train. Let's try you now. That didn't work. But I think I know why. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to, for the way I'm doing things, manually craft the curl request again. But at least now I have all the different ones that I think I'm gonna need. That's gonna be a Twitch bot. Login script. Yes. Scope, read chat, chat, edit. Oh. Shoot, I'm also gonna need how come your stream is 18 plus? Oh, hi Leviathan. My stream's 18 plus because sometimes I have other people's game content on here, and I don't want to be responsible for whatever there might be in those games. You know, just in case. But yeah, it is kind of silly because I feel like I personally am very much not acting in an 18 plus manner. But, you know, better safe than sorry. Twitch. Where are you? Twitch events. Alright, the transport secret. No, that's not it. Twitch client secret. Yeah, that's what that is. Alright. Okay, we'll plop you in there. Grant type. What grant type are you? Feel like I remember this. Twitch EventSub example. There was a pretty good one that I was following. Client credentials. Okay, that is what I need. Whoa. Thanks, MapleDV. How did your stream end up going? Thanks for the raid. Wait. Oh no, I just got rid of... Oh, they're all still here. Okay. I need all of these things. Because I need to put them in here. Alright. Let's try it out. But off screen. Because it's tokens and secrets. Alright, I think I got it. Access token. Yeah. I got the thing. Pretty well. Got to a good stopping place and now need to go sleep. How goes things for you? Not bad. I sorta have it working. Kinda. I've got the whole, the WebSocket tunnel, the WebSocket pipeline working so that for now, when I update my channel's information, I get the information on my Vue.js overlay via bidirectional WebSocket and an event handler made in Node.js with Express. But now I just need a different token that'll allow me to do stuff like checking if I have subscriptions or if people redeem channel points. Which is why I'm trying to get all this stuff done up here where you can't see it. Client token. All right. Now let's try it. Channel subscribe. Missing proper authorization. Source env. Then let's do the thing again. Not quite. Channel read subscriptions. It should have it. Let's take a look at this sub events thing. Twitch client token should have updated. Twitch events. Yeah. Oh, whoops. I almost forgot. Here we go. Yeah, thanks again for the raid, Maple. If I go... yeah, no problem. Should... feel like it should work, though. Channel read subscriptions, right? Let's try the other one. This one. Missing proper authorization. You... The login script should have done it. Twitch check token. Well, I'm in much need of sleep, so I'm gonna head out. Hope you have a great rest of your stream and get things working. Thanks, Maple, and I hope you sleep well. How to check scopes. Validate. Okay, let's do it. But again, way up on my top screen. Get twitch.tv. And then it's going to be H authorization there, and the token. What? Oh, there we go. It's there, though. The token should be correct. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna try running it manually. And see what happens. And then this. ID is going to be this. And we want the content type to be application JSON. Oh shoot, and then I need all that stuff. Shoot. That's so much stuff. All this stuff. All right. We can do it. Got this part. Type subscription. That was gonna be... Where are you? You're this one. Channel, subscribe. Did you put, in the OAuth redirect URL section of your application in the Twitch developer console? No, I didn't actually. Let's try that out. Oh, I can add multiple ones. Uh-huh. Okay. So then... client ID. I had all the ones here. Connect. Hey, that's a good sign. Yay! Please work. Oh my gosh, please work. Okay. Client site. Okay, let's try you out now. Add request. Auth must use app access token to create webhook subscription. Oh. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. No. Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna work. I'm pretty sure that's a client access token that I just got. I need an app one. Twitch app access token. App access tokens. Where? Okay. Register an app. Did that. Oh, I suppose you can all see this part. Yeah, this is kind of what I was doing before. That should... That should have worked. Unless... Okay. Does this include the scopes? No. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have the right access token now. But like, when I try to do the thing, whoa. Wait a minute. Did it just work? I think it might have just worked. What on earth? Alright, let me make sure. Verilog Nova events log. Signatures match. I think it worked? Let's try it out. Verilog Nova events log. Overlay test. There it is. Nice. Okay. Some other test. Ah, heck yes. Thanks, and hi Retro Boy. How's your evening going? Mine just got a whole lot better. Wait, this? Alright, let's try that again. That didn't show up though. I am late on some schoolwork. Oh no! Well, I hope having me on can help you set a good pace for doing some schoolwork. So this... Okay, hold on. It's going in there, but like... So it's going in there, but it's not actually doing anything with it. I mean, it's not sending things out via the WebSocket. Is it possible that I need to restart it? Or actually, I'll run it manually for now. That way I can see directly and easier what's actually going on. Okay, we're listening. Some test. Oh? Now it's showing them. some other test. Hey, there it is! Heck yes! It's on the thing. Alright. Nice. Weird that it wasn't working before, though. But this is probably a, probably just, a little tricky thing of maybe the WebSocket needs to be restarted when I add a new event subscription. But let's add some more. We want channel subscribe. Nice. Okay, that one looked like it worked. Channel subscription gift. Yep, that worked. Subscription message. You know what I bet it was? I bet when I made that token, I needed to actually wait for the Twitch server's caches to update. I was probably a bit too hasty. Let's get cheer in there. Raid. Oh. Bad request. Unknown validation error. So would this be... Oh. Maybe this is... Well, it says no authorization should be required. Hi, Erend. How's your evening going? I guess I can't do this one. And hi, Not Novas? Yeah, the other folks here too. It's okay? Good to hear. I guess I'm gonna have to skip raid for now. 'Cause I don't know what this is about. I think this is the only one that I really care about. It is still tricky, but I'm actually getting stuff to go through a WebSocket into my Vue.js site that is now displaying stuff. So once I have all this information, I can make it look however I want. But for now, I just need to get all the subscriptions done. And I made a helper script so that I don't have to keep typing out the curl request every time. Channel poll begin. Yes. Okay, that looked like it worked. Channel poll progress. Nice. channel poll end. Not that I run that many polls or anything, but if I ever do, it'll be nice to have. All right, and this one. Invalid subscription type. Channel prediction progress. It looks right. But maybe it's not? Oh well. That one's one I'm not too worried about. Channel prediction end might be helpful though. Okay, that one worked. I wonder if some of those are deprecated. Extension. Nope. I'm not doing any of the hypes or the goals. Stream offline and online might be helpful, but I don't think I need it for me. 'Cause I'll know when I'm online. And y'all know when I'm online. I'm betting this would be helpful for, like, if you were part of a team and you wanted to display when your team members were online. Alright, that should be most of them, I think. So now I just gotta get around to making the page look nice. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. Alright, now let's do, get my event bot up, and just for safety's sake, or not really safety, but curiosity's sake, let's tail the log and see if it's doing stuff. Alright, so it's up. We got to refresh to get a token. Or not a token, get a connection to the WebSocket. Now we got to redeem a reward. Let's see what we get for warm fuzzies. Nice! Status unfulfilled. Oh, can you, like, mark them as completed? That's pretty neat if you can. Alright, so now I also need... Yeah, now that I think of it, I need some way to know what type of event this is. To do that, I'm pretty sure what I want is... Retroboy, I'm currently trying to convert a series of numbers into a WAV file, but I can't figure out why I'm getting 2 seconds of static instead of 12 seconds of the original audio. You've got me there. I'm very much a newbie when it comes to any sort of audio stuff. Someday I'd like to learn about it though. Notification event. So we're sending the event part of the JSON. I think I should be able to do something like let wait, notification notification, not notifaction. Notification dot event dot there's no event type in here, is there? Doesn't look like it. So we'll do event type is equal to this thing. I'm pretty sure that's gonna work. Or it'll fail miserably. I think my issue is audio bitrate. That wouldn't explain the length. Only the possible explanation is the text file isn't as long as the original audio. Even then, doesn't make sense. Yeah, I have no idea. Hi, Dr. Fish. How's your evening going? I'm doing alright. It's been another cold and sleepy snow day where I live. Which is a good thing to have every now and again. Alright. Restart, restart, Nova event spot. Now, let's check to make sure you're actually doing your thing and we won't have any errors. My evening is going well. Nice, nice, good to hear. And snow, yeah, I live in the middle of North America, and there has been this crazy blizzard vortex circling right over my home for like the past 3 days. And pretty much everything is shut down, which like never happens in the winter out here. We're usually pretty hardy when it comes to that stuff. But earlier this week, all the infrastructure pretty much just said, we'll wait till next week to deal with it. So everybody's just sitting tight at home. I need to go to sleep now. Oh, I need to sleep now, so gotta go, but good luck with the coding. Thanks, Oni Lily, and I'm happy you stopped by. I hope you sleep well. It's definitely not the sample rate. It's the same as the original. You're in the middle of America? I'm to the right of America. You are across the ocean? Dr. Fish, I live in Pennsylvania. It was super nice today. Nice. I'm glad you had a nice day. What was I thinking? I do want to ask where you got your gloves. They are amazing. Where did I get them? I'm pretty sure I ordered them. Where was the store? I ordered them online. If you search for fingerless gloves, you'll probably find some that look similar to this. They're just cotton. I've made some in the past like this, but the ones that I make for myself, these are way better. Way more of a snug fit. But also, thanks for the compliment on the gloves. Oh wait, I mean by the rightmost part of America. Oh, I gotcha. So you live on the East Coast. Usually, you all, especially up in the north, get tons of snow. I hope things get better weather-wise for you. They will. I mean, it's just gonna be cold for a while, and that's fine. All of our houses and our apartments and stuff are built to be kind of like little what do I want to call them? Like freezer boxes, or they have a lot of insulation, so we're pretty good. I mean, I usually just heat my room with like the heat that my computer and monitors and stuff give off. Except for today. Today I had to turn on the heat a little. What was I doing? Oh, right. I wanted to tail the log. All right, it's listening. And we gotta refresh this to get a new connection. And then I gotta redeem a reward. I will tell myself to hydrate. Well, it did that part right. But it didn't do the, it didn't send stuff out over the WebSocket. I'm still gonna hydrate though. That doesn't negate that. Let's try a different reward. So it is picking up on it. Yeah, it's picking up on it. But it's not doing... It's not sending it. Stop Nova event spot. Start Nova. I wonder if doing a restart is too quick of a window. Like maybe I needed to wait a minute. Now let's see. I'm gonna redeem overlay test. Test. Received client. Okay. So it worked. I needed to refresh to get a new connection. But I bet it's gonna work this time. Some other message. There it is. Okay. Event type. Nice. So now I can have different alerts for different event types. Audacity reports that the file's bitrate is 32-bit float, whatever that means. I'm not sure. A 32-bit float would be only using 32 bits to represent the full length of the float. I don't know much about audio bitrates though, as far as encoding goes. Yo, Retro Boy? Why am I talking to myself again? I don't know. Maybe you are rubber ducking. That's kind of what I'm doing. Alright, so now it's working. I'm pretty sure that the restart needs to have a delay. I think I just need to remember that. But for now, all the messages should be coming across. So I should be able to search for the right ones and then display stuff appropriately. So now we get to the fun part. I might actually... No, I don't need to save it. So we want under redeem alerts, we need to decode the JSON string and actually get the info better. Okay. Send message. So this is just to test that I can actually send the connection. I probably don't need to use that. Let's do... How do I want to do this? First, let's grab this and event data. I want JSON decode. I've been trying to figure out how to represent that using Python's strange method of changing bitrate, but I can't figure out a thing at all, and I still can't tell if it's signed or unsigned. I wish I could help, friend, but I'm sure there's, if you look through enough audio enthusiasts like tutorials and stuff, I'm betting the information's out there. Okay, JSON parse. Console wait. Event, let, JSON object equals, this, and then we want to console log the JSON object, and then we want to let the alert message be where username. Okay. Hi Titan Seeker. I know I'm gonna be lurking for a little bit while I get ready for bed. Tired for some reason. I know, everybody's tired today. But thanks for stopping by, and I hope you get to sleep well. But yeah, everybody's been super sleepy. Wonder if there's like some sort of sleepy magic going around. So I want JSON object username redeemed if there is, it has successfully worked on me. Me too. Your streams are just very relaxing? Oh, thanks. And pin time? Did it show up? Oh, it didn't show up. But I'll get a pin on. I was hoping it would show up. Here. Whoa! That is an amazing looking cat. Thanks, Titan Seeker. Let's put you in pins. I'm gonna call you Amaze Cat. And scroll all the way down. You're gonna be hanging out on a prime spot on my head. There we go. It's true, it makes me sleepier? Good. And yeah, it does go with the purple theme. It's a very nice cat. I like it. So it showed up here, but it didn't show up. It didn't get, wait, event type. So it did get, this part, it made it to that part, but it didn't actually send it out. Well, it's somewhat better. I have an 8-second long file of static. Oh no! Well, you're getting there. Just keep at it. I wonder if, like, the first event of its type isn't getting processed correctly. Nope. That's not it. Yeah, it's not going through. This one went through, though. I'm slowly transitioning my game to use a tile set instead of the awful system I had before. I remember you talking about that. I hope it makes things easier for you in the future. I think I may end up going into the negative values. I'm at 0 right now for bitrate. What? Thumbs ups? Yeah, major thumbs ups. Let's see what happens if I redeem this one. It's not doing anything. Is it because it thinks there are no connections? No. There should be. What's going on? Sometimes when I run it there, it doesn't seem to work. I know Python's wave library is interesting in the case of bitrate. Yeah, I wonder if there's like multiple different packages you could try using. I'm sure Python has a ton of them. The only Python I really know, though, is from the little bit I've learned via GD script, which isn't true Python, but... I wonder if the WebSocket is like... No, it is working, because I was able to send this connection test. So it's coming in as an event, and the event's going through here, and we're definitely getting this notification. But it's not doing that one. It is doing this, though. I wonder, is there... I wonder if I'm getting, like, errors? Where would the errors even go, though? Error log. What's today's date? What's the error log? Connection refused. Wait, what? That's confusing. But that was a while ago. Hum. Yeah, the view thing's working. Twitch events. Let's try. Nova event bot. Whoops, I want this one. Refresh you to get a new connection. Send out a avatar pin request with the test message, and it comes through. Now if I wait a while, is there like... I guess I don't know enough about WebSockets. Is there a WebSocket timeout? Oh. I see. Clever. Okay. Ping pong. So, I need to basically do some keep alives. Keep alives end in on close. Alright, I can do that. What is this complaining about? Expression expected? Oh, I didn't finish writing out my thing. Redeemed. Title. Okay. Redeemed JSON object.title. That's what I want. Okay. Then I need to create a method. Setup connection. Setup WebSocket connection. Oops, you're gonna be a function. Take anything. And we're going to do this basically. And then pretty much all of this. I think. Right? Or wait. Yeah. I want all this in there. And then what I want to do is make it so that when it's on close, we're gonna do basically this dot set up the connection again, I think. Although I probably do want to do a set timeout. So I'll wait a second. Wait a second. And then I'll do it. And I think that should be good, except we need to make sure that when we create it, we actually do it once. All right. Test, and it broke. Unexpected token V. Oh, yeah. Because I'm sending something that isn't... Alright, hold on. Send message. We're sending view, which is not JSON. Like that, maybe? Well, that's just going to cause all sorts of problems. Yeah, that's... what do I want to do? Alright, I'm not going to actually have you send the message there. Yeah, we're not going to do that. Instead, we're going to send let JSON test be equal to a user name tester and title view test, and we're gonna send this, and maybe that'll work. Or maybe I've got it all backwards in my head. Either way, maybe it'll be fun. Unexpected token O. Position 1? Oh, wait a minute. I need to send this... this silly test thing is getting to be a bit too silly. Let's do JSON encode. JSON, not stringify. Encoding. Oh wait, no, yeah, it is stringify that I want. Whoops. JSON.stringify this thing. Run you again. And you refreshed. There we go. Okay, that part works now. Let's try. That part didn't work. Event type, warm fuzzies. Got redeemed, but to no avail. Why aren't you... why aren't you getting it? Oh, I think I know. So it turns out 0 doesn't exist. How did I get 8 seconds then? It's ghosts. It's gotta be. You have ghost audio. Whoops. Failed connection. Oh dear, that's happening every second. That's right. Cause I put the timeout in there. Let's just close that for now. Let's not even think about it. Okay, I think I know what might be wrong. So in here, I'm actually creating a client that sort of passes on stuff. I'm betting the client is what's timing out. So how do I deal with that? Whoa. Hi, Matt McKenzie. Thanks for the raid. How's your evening going? Or your day if you happen to be somewhere that it's day. Let's see what you are working on. Oh, software and game development. Nice. Tell us about your project if you can. Today I'm kind of just trying to do Twitch overlay stuff to replace my Streamlabs what have yous. I know it pretty great. Hope yours is good too. Yeah, my day's going pretty good. And welcome, Sir Squash. Or Sir Squab, sorry. So I need to... I'm pretty sure I need to have this do an on-close, like a refresh. Node, Express, refresh, WebSocket client. I saw you were messing around with Twitch EventSub and remembered how much I struggled with dealing with it a couple of weeks ago. Yes, it has been very tricky, very fickle, and kind of, it's been fun though. I've learned a whole lot. I just realized I was speaking on my bot account. Oh, hi, actual account. I've got a bot account too that I just made a few days ago. You can check out all the commands here. I just realized I forgot to add the hug. There's also a hug one in there that I forgot to add to the commands list. But yeah, so I'm trying to get Twitch overlays so I can put them on OBS, and I'm using Vue.js as my front end, Node with Express as my back end, so that's handling the event handler from Twitch as well as the WebSocket between that and my site. And yeah, dealing with getting information out of Twitch has not been the easiest, but I'm like this close. I just need to figure out how to get this client, this WebSocket client, to refresh or restart or something. Nope. I'm working on pretty much the same thing. A web app I'm calling Triggered. Helping me automate any Twitch OBS Discord event with some custom C# modules. Nice! I'll definitely have to check it out then. So are you going to use it like in Unity or something? Or just like straight up C# stuff? I was so upset to see how they handled EventSub stuff. I know, right? And I came to find out they've got a beta going on right now for EventSub WebSockets. So like all this stuff that I'm building in the future will become irrelevant because they'll handle it all. but it's not out yet. It just went into closed beta, I think, like February, maybe. But yeah. Anywho, this has been kind of a good learning experience for me, so I'm not too bummed out. So let me think. I need... How do I... Maybe I don't want you as a const, but maybe a let? Or do I want you as... Did the music stop? There we go. Hi again, Aaron. And yes, more people figuring out Twitch. We're gonna get it. We'll crack their code. Don't you worry. Pretty much straight up C# GitHub. Matt McKenzie triggered if you want to have a look. Yes. Feel free to plop any links to self-promo if you want. And there's also a Discord where there's some game dev and tech tinkerers. Feel free to self-promote there too if you want. I suppose I should give kind of the channel overview. Hi, I'm Nova. I had been learning the Godot game engine by making a claw machine game. That project is pretty much done. You can find that stuff here. And now I've been trying to create Streamlabs, Stream Elements, and Nightbot, and Karl bot replacements. So I want, for Discord, Twitch, and everything to be stuff that I've built, so that I can learn how to use it. As for the channel, I'm trying to make super relaxing content that you could use to wind down the evening, put on in the background while you study, or maybe even to help you fall asleep. If you do any game dev or art, feel free to self-promote in chat or on the Discord. Thank you. My documentation is still woefully inadequate, but I'm getting to it. Nice. Let's take a look. Triggered. Nice. Wow, you've got a whole bunch of stuff already set up. If I had seen this earlier, might have just used that, maybe. But I'm sure this will be really helpful for someone. Actually, I think there are a few people that I remember were trying to do stuff in C#, particularly in Unity. But if this is just straight C#, it should probably work with that as well. Maybe it'll work. I don't know. It's been a long while since I've touched C# or Unity. But yeah, thanks for sharing. Okay. How do I refresh you? On message. On open. Am I doing anything on open? No. That's strange. I've only started making this in the past couple of weeks, but having a blast with it. Good to hear. Those are the best kind of projects, where you're having fun doing it, even if there are parts that are tricky. Which, this part is definitely tricky for me. Even though this is like, sort of what I kind of do for work, so it really shouldn't be, but for whatever reason, it's not been easy. Right. Node Express, refresh web, socket. Get port, nope. Create web app, no. On close. Wait. Connected from the client. So like, I'm sending out broadcast messages, but I even ended up making a public proxy to handle EventSub webhooks, as my friend didn't want to expose port 443 and create HTTPS. Figuring out how way for him to avoid that. Oh, nice. Didn't want to create a HTTPS cert, not even with like Let's Encrypt. Pin? Okay, will do. Let's save you to there. Retro Boy Char. Where did you go? Where are you? You should be in there. Am I just not? What? Oh. Why are you up at the top? Thanks for the follow, Sir Squab. I'm gonna use you as like a hair clip. There we go. Thanks, Retro Boy. And thanks, Matt McKenzie. Oh, I suppose that's you and your bot, huh? Thanks for both the follows. I hope you enjoy it here, and I'll check out your content later as well. Let's see. Okay, I know what to do to at least test it to make sure, or to check if this is the issue. Close. Whoops, not that. I want this. Client has closed. And a whole bunch of these. Alright. Now... Wait. Nova EventBot? Yeah, if you show up whenever I'm live, I can give you a tour of the webpage. Maybe we can help each other out with Twitch API if we get stuck. Yes, that would be super helpful. Yeah, I feel like there's a few of us that are working on that kind of thing right now. I'll be heading out now. Sorry I didn't stay here for long. Well, that's okay, Retro Boy. I'm just happy you stopped by. I hope whatever you're off to is fun. Thanks, It's a Cat in 3D. Thanks for the follow. Okay. System, CTL, no, not restart. Stop, Nova, EventSpot. Or was it already stopped? It already was. So let's do that. And so now, let's, I suppose, test it out. I'll bring you back over here. Redeems. We'll do a test. Got the test. Okay. now we just kind of wait, and we'll see if this connection times out, which I think it will. Oh, wait a minute. I just now got the request for that, or the notification for that. I bet it had been trying to send it to my event handler, but it didn't make it through yet. That's probably what happened. So now that it made it through, it should probably be not sending it anymore. Which makes me think, do I need to have this event handler have like... I wonder if it's down for long enough, if Twitch will say, sorry, your event handler's down. We're gonna stop sending you stuff. Client has closed. That's what I was waiting for. So it is doing that. Okay. That makes sense then. So what I need to do is make sure that that client keeps getting refreshed. How do I want to go about doing that? I think what I need is a function that sets it all up. Maybe. Maybe. Hydrate will do. And that hydrate will probably sit in the redeems until I start the server back up. So I bet it's gonna come barreling through in a little while. Alright, so we've got... This is where we're creating you. Client on message. Where else are we using WS client? We're sending you there. Whoops. And we're sending you there. So that's sending a message to the WebSocket that is being picked up by the server. Okay. So let's... sorry, I'm kind of just thinking through the things. This is all the stuff we need. So let's do... function, setup, the WS client. I don't think we need anything. Whoops. Okay. Overlay test? Alright, that's gonna also get... I wonder if this message gets embedded as HTML. It sort of will, actually. Let me show you. Okay. Let's do this. It'll be just a minute and then you'll be able to see. Let this WSC this minute. Oh, you're even doing like that sort of debugging. Nice. I like that. Okay. So then we will do return WSC, I believe. So then back up here, we should just be able to do const ws client is equal to setup ws client, and then we can comment out the rest of this, maybe. Oops. I think. All right. Will they come through? It looks like they came through. Well, I need to head to bed now. I hope things go well with your project. I'll be sure to come see how things are going next time I see you live. Oh, thanks. And I will, actually, let me just, before I forget, oh, let me send you a follow as well. There we go. So now I'll know when you're live. Okay. Did I... So I think that code change I made will make it work. Oh hey, I wonder what happens if I... Sure, go ahead. Send me your thing. My OBS was still running in the background. The sound alert made me jump. Oh, and yeah, you're welcome, and thank you for the follows. Yeah, I used to do that all the time too. Leaving OBS running, I mean. But actually, I want to try that thing. Undefined. Good. That is good. That's sort of what I wanted to have happen, actually. Redeemed overlay test. Auto escapes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going to be kind of tough to do anything to like hurt anything. And also the server that I'm running this on is kind of like a junk drawer. So it's like, I don't really care too much if people get access to anything on there. But it is nice to test it. Client has closed. There it is again. Yeah, it is just fun to do. All right. Now I need to figure out what to do when it closes. I think... So if I... How do I set up... I need more... I need to know more about JavaScript. JavaScript scope. Variable scope become local to the function. Okay. Global variable scope. Let that code here can also use car name. Nice. Okay. So instead of a const, let's do let, and then... No. I know what to do. We'll let you be null, right? And then we will run this, and in here, we don't return this. We make it so that that is equal to this, or I think. And then on close, we'll do set timeout, kind of like we did in here, I think. And then we'll do this. Maybe? It might work. Or I might break it. We shall see. Alright, I got the thing going. Let's refresh the other thing. And let's send the test thing. And we got the view test working, so we know it's doing stuff. And then let's send a test. And I'm gonna send cats. And so the cats went through. It redeemed undefined. Oh, it's not just title, it's reward title. And user input. Okay. So while I'm waiting for that to time out and hopefully restart, let's fix this to be reward.title. Now, I want to preface everything I'm doing here with, like, please take it with the big grain of salt. This is mostly just me playing around. If any of my current or potential clients happen to be watching, this isn't how I normally build stuff. Like, I wouldn't just, you know, assume that JSON object reward title is going to exist like this. I would definitely check beforehand. But for me, for this use case, it's just for me and it's just for fun. So I'm taking a lot of shortcuts. Oh? Callback must be a function. TypeScript helps a lot with that. That kind of thing happens all the time, so it's cool. Yeah. Okay. Line 146. Can I not do JavaScript recursion? This site is terrible. or I should say it's not, sorry, I shouldn't call it terrible. It was not reactive. Hi, Techie Girl. You can wrap an anonymous function around setup WS client. So, like that? Is that what you mean? I'm admittedly not that skilled at JavaScript. Wait. That's usually how I do set timeout, but I don't recall there being an error if you do otherwise. Gotcha. Okay, let's try it. Set it up, refresh the thing, send it the thing, send it the thing. There we go. Something you might want to look up is first class functions, assuming you don't know much of them yet. I don't, and I should look them up. JavaScript first class functions. Function. Oh yeah. Yeah. I think I know what that is. I didn't know what it was called though. Thing. Yep, redeemed undefined. Oh, and that's because I haven't actually I haven't put in the code change yet for this reward title. So it'll continue to say undefined for a bit. But I'm waiting for the event where the client closes its connection. Right, yes, because if you don't, then it executes that, which likely returns. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Client has closed. Okay. This is good. Let's test the thing. I think it's still working. Let me send another thing. Yay! Okay. That works now. So whenever that thing closes, it'll automatically reopen, which is what I want to happen. It's kind of a waste of resources if it's just doing that all day long, but I don't really care. Okay. That makes so much more sense now as to why it would like work for a little bit and then just stop working. Okay, then what else do I need to do? Right, I need to start and stop this thing so that it'll get the code changes, so it should no longer be saying undefined there. Oh, except it will say, it will do an error when I try to do this test one, but it shouldn't when I do this one. Yeah, there it is. Nice. And I will hydrate. Okay. I think that's good. Now I should be able to start actually like building stuff on this to have it be something other than just this text. And thanks for the GG. Oh, and thanks for the follow that I just saw in there. Glad to know that works. I wonder how long it's going to take for this Streamlabs to, or is it even going to come up? Maybe it's not going to come up. But at any rate, thanks for the follow. I hope you enjoy it here. Now I'm actually going to start up the bot again. Now that I know why it wasn't continuing to work. The alert worked? Oh, did I miss it? Hi, Dr. Fish. Sitting in blankets. That is sort of what I'm doing right now. I've got several layers on. Right, start Nova event bot. Alright. I saw the standard Streamlabs alert at the bottom of the screen, if that's what you're talking about. Yeah, that is what I was talking about. Sorry I missed it. I guess I was paying more attention to all this stuff. Let's see. I need to make an event for this one as well. Channel follow. So this is redeems. Wait a minute. Event username redeemed. I wonder. It should have. Wait. I thought it should have, I mean, it should have sent the user followed thing on here. Shouldn't it have? Maybe it didn't. Reading title. Oh, right. Oh, I bet that's what happened. It is assuming this, and that didn't have it. So I need to set up a heck ton more logic for all of this stuff. Okay, how do I want to handle that? If JSON object dot event type is equal to this, then let's do that thing. Else, or wait, does JavaScript have a switch? Switch expression cases. Yeah, it does. Let's do that instead. Switch JSON object event type. That, and then this will be the first one. Case like this, and then break. And let's grab, whoops, just this line, please. Like that. All right, now, case, channel follow. Yeah, I'm almost positive that's what happened. It tried to read that reward title. It wasn't there, so it threw an error, I bet. Hi, Steambub. Did you know someone optimized the source code for Mario 64? Really? Like recently? Like for a mod? Or like back in the day? I think they were able to get 60 FPS and are working on a split screen co-op. Oh yeah, I don't know about a split screen one, but I do remember seeing multiplayer Mario 64. I think that looked really fun. All the striped fingerless gloves I see seem to be leaning towards women's sizes for arms and hands, which I guess matters since I'm a guy. I was kind of blessed with smaller hands in that regards, I suppose. So it just sort of worked, I guess. But usually I feel like they're pretty stretchy, so like I'm sure they could fit you. It was from a ROM hacker? Nice. What was I? Oh, also, thanks for the follow. Ismail HV? I hope you enjoy it here. Okay. So now this alert message should be that username. And then I guess just follow. Followed. And then heart. And then we're gonna need default. Yuri hands? Kinda, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know. The only time that it's ever really like significantly made a difference one way or the other was when I tried to take a piano class, and my hands were a bit on the small side, so it was kind of hard for me to do some of the chords. But I don't know, I guess I didn't really get too into piano anyways, so not a huge loss. Wait, oh, I have an else over here. That's what's causing all these reds. I posted the video about it on your Discord. Oh, nice, thanks. I think I'll take a watch later. I have a piano player's hand, long fingers. Nice. And yeah, like I said, they probably would fit you if you know, you might just need to wear them in a bit. Yeah, 7th chords kill you when you can't stretch your fingers out far enough. Yep. Yeah, I don't remember much about it except like having to like really stretch, and even then I was like hitting the notes beside it too. What? Right, switch. Oh, I need a default. Default would be really helpful. What should I do for the default? This dot alert message. We'll do event type. I think because we'll have JSON object event type. This thingy happened. So a thingy of type that happened. Okay. We got the reward. We got the follow. And there's a whole bunch of other stuff that I need to do. But let's just see. Where did... I thought I had... Oh, right, hit sin. Huh? Oh, not EventSub. Sub. This. I don't need to go here. I knew I put this link somewhere. So I need to see what stuff I want for these things. An update. I probably don't need that one. A cheer. Follow. Oh, subscribe. I'll definitely want that one. Wait. Oh, that's the other. I don't need that anymore. let's do case. That. Break. This dot. Alert message. JSON object. What do we get? Event. Okay, we get this information. User name. I think that should be all I need. Put a few hearts in there. Okay. Then channel subscription gift. I'll want one for that as well. Let's put you here. And it should just be... Wait. Oh, no, I do want it to be different. Right. I was thinking I could just overload this one, but I do want the message to be a bit different. Total. Is that the total number that they have given? Has gifted a sub for a total of wait, for a total of JSON object total. Thanks so much. And then there. My life changed when I learned that there's a thing called Prettier. It auto formats your code to adhere to certain style standards. And I have it set to do it on whenever you save. It has made my life so much better. Okay. What else do I want? Cheer. We get this. Built-in linting is a blessing. I know, right? So good. Channel cheer. Case, whoops, cows. Case, this. Break. Then we want, whoops, this. Cheered for JSON object bits. Okay. This many bits. Whoops. Like that. Then Channel Raid was one of the ones that I think I couldn't get working. If I remember right. Like I couldn't sync it up properly. Maybe I should try that again. Wait. Subscription condition from broadcaster user ID. Field validation for from broadcaster user ID failed on required one of tag. Subscription condition to broadcaster. Yeah, I'll look at that later. For now, I'll just have to rely on the chat. Oh, wait a minute. I have a chatbot. I might be able to have my chatbot look for it. Yeah, that may work. Maybe that's a way of doing it. Although, yeah, I did webhooks for this recently. You need to send your ID as broadcast user ID. Oh, for the subscription to the raid channel? Or to broadcaster user ID? Channel raid. Let's take a look. Condition. Oh. So if I change this to 2, then maybe it'll work. Hey! Nice! Oh, thanks, Techie Girl. That saved me hours of troubleshooting. I'm sure of it. Okay. So then I do want to put that in there now. Case channel raid. This dot alert message JSON object. And I think I want, instead of username, maybe channel name? Or wait. From broadcaster username. That's what I want. Is raiding with viewers there we go. Yeah, in the event you get back, there's from broadcaster username you can use. Looks like you got it. Yep. Yeah, this part of the API is fairly well laid out, I think. I mean the documentation for the API. Except I definitely was overlooking that aspect. Okay. This should always be the same. 'Cause that's me. Alright. Then what other ones? Unbans, nope. Moderators, channel points. We already have the redeem. I don't really have much for polls, but I never really run polls yet. Someday maybe I should start doing it though. I feel like that would be much more helpful for like when and if I ever start playing games on stream. Like I was thinking it might be fun to play like Persona 3 or something, and then I could have a poll for like how I would spend my day in the game. Goals? I don't really use goals because my main goal is just to learn stuff, not really to get followers or anything. Not that I mean, like, I really do appreciate it when you follow, but this channel is mostly just for me to, like, learn stuff and, I don't know, just sort of hang out. Thanks, Haru Japoras. Thanks for the follow. I don't think this thing caught it, though. Oh, right, because I don't have the code in there yet. I'm in the middle of writing it. Let's actually put that code into a running state. Alright. An undefined thingy happened. Well, at least I know my default works. Oh, that's right, it would be undefined because I don't have event type in my test thing. No, not NovaBot. I want overlay test. Oh, thanks! I should probably also put undefined thingy. For the overlay test, I should probably actually put the user input. Var log nova event. Prompt. What do you look like? Let's put in there. User input. Okay. Now, here's the big question. Do I actually want to display user input on here anywhere? Maybe not. I don't know. You know what? No. Let's be bold. Let's do it. Yeah, let's plop the user input on the screen. Yep. Okay. If JSON object dot user no. If type of JSON object not equals undefined, JSON object user input. Let's do let user input equals this. Then what we'll do is do user input is equal to this. That's the spirit. YOLO. Here's another question. TTS or nah? Oh, text to speech? Are you wondering if my voice is actually my voice? It's definitely my voice. I don't know how to prove or disprove that to you though. Or is TTS like for TypeScript? If that's the case, I don't think I set it up to use TypeScript. Oh, I gotcha. Sorry. Do I want that? I probably don't. Well, maybe I'll set that up someday. But for now, I'm just going to display it on the screen. That actually might be kind of fun though. Like a redeem where you could have a text-to-speech like actually plop stuff out. That's probably way more complicated to implement. I don't know. Let's actually take a look. Vue.js text to speech. Speech synthesis example. GitHub speech synthesis. Oh, I don't want to watch a YouTube video. Vue text to speech. Looks like there's a couple of packages for it. Shouldn't be too complicated. If your voice was TTS, I'd be very impressed by your typing speed. Yes, I'm typing with my feet. You can't see it. But I'm typing out everything that I'm saying. I made a TTS app so I can listen to chat, and it was quite a lot of work. It used the built-in Windows APIs. If you're doing it in JavaScript, you'll likely need to use some API. Yep. I'm using for my front end Vue.js, so I think there's probably going to be something available for it. But researching what that something is, I think I'll do that off stream, just because I don't want to bore anyone with. How come you picked Vue over React? Vue seemed to be more lightweight, more community focus, and most importantly, I'll show you. Wait, not there. Here. Whoops. They named their releases after anime. How could you not like that? I want to run the Cowboy Bebop version. Or Macross, or Kill la Kill. That was an excellent one. Gotta have some JoJo, right? I need to catch up on JoJo. I'm somewhere in the middle of Giorno's one. Whoops, I don't want to open. There. Of course I'm cultured. I gotta watch my JoJo's. I'm looking at the source code of that component you just pulled up. I didn't realize there were browser speech APIs. Yeah, there's so much stuff you can do in the browser nowadays. When in doubt, that's kind of the go-to. What was I? Oh, right. User input. Is that? So then, redeemed that, and then we'll put this like that plus this plus that. So now, let's do this, and okay, you refreshed. Let us quickly test the test. Hey, there it is. Nice. I'm still questioning if I ever read JoJo or just wait for the anime every time. I want to read it, but it's kind of an undertaking, a lot like Homestuck. I always meant to read Homestuck, and I got pretty far a couple of times, but holy smokes is there a lot of it. Script, yep, comes through as text. Nice. Homestuck was a journey? I know, right? But yeah, this is what I like to see. Good text. Oh, I was a Homestuck. 413 was yesterday. Oh, I forgot about that. That would have been the perfect day to start reading again. Or to start a new read. Reread. true. The numbers of the blind prophets. Yep. Yeah, actually, when I was a lot younger, I read Problem Sleuth as it was coming out. And that one was super fun. I remember like every day after school waiting for, cause like that was the thing. Hussey would release stuff like several times a day. Most other webcomic artists would release like a couple times a week if you were lucky. I read the entirety of Homestuck and regret every second of it. That's how you know it's working, I feel. Gotta have some quality regret in there. Oh. Wait, am I tailing this or... Okay, good, I am tailing it. My logs are going to be full if client has closed, but I think that's fine. This server has plenty of space on it. About 20 gigs left. Ain't bad. Homestuck is a beast I don't want to get sucked into. I feel like it's probably safe now. I think the fandom has calmed down a little bit. But I remember back in the day, you couldn't go to an anime convention without seeing like over half of the people there dressed up as, you know, some character from Homestuck. Not that I minded particularly, it was just kinda strange. Oh, that's gonna be a fun one. Yep. It made it in there. Gray face at anime cons. Yep. Tons and tons of trolls. I don't involve myself with fandoms since they tend to ruin things for me. Yeah, they definitely can. Oh, and also, shoot. I should have been giving shoutouts. Who else did I miss? If anyone in here wants a shout out, the shout out command is actually open for everyone to use. So feel free to give each other shout outs, give yourself a shout out, give all the shout outs, and give all the hugs. Because we can do that now too. Well, I think now it's time to maybe try and get this stuff to look a little fancy. Because right now it looks kinda, well, kinda derpy. Oh, nice. Yeah, see? Just like that you can shout out. Also, feel free to join the Discord. I'm actually running a game jam right now. The game jam is split up into 3 parts. There's the 3. The first part is from now until May 13th, everybody's submitting art assets on the Discord channel. There's a special, on the Discord server, there's a special channel for it. Then on May 13th, everybody uses only the art assets that were submitted. And then from May 13th to June 13th, you have up to 72 hours. You don't have to use all of them, but up to 72 hours to spend making your game. And then on June 13th, we all play each other's games. And if you're a streamer, I think it'd be fun if you streamed it as well. So yeah, feel free to check it out and maybe maybe try it out. Oh yeah, and again, feel free to self-promote in chat or on the Discord if you do any game dev stuff or any art stuff. And I'll try to bring it up on stream if I can. Don't need that. Got that done. Figured out that. Yep. Oh, don't need that. Learned about that. Got that. Alright. I think that's all that stuff. I think it's the time of night where I should switch to some maybe some lo-fi stuff. There we go. A little more relaxing. I feel like I wouldn't have time to work on things for that game jam, but I'd be down to try out the games you guys make when they're done. Yeah, for sure. Any way you want to participate, feel free. Even if it's just like you make a little sprite character and you just kind of plop it in there, that'd be fun too. Because I'm trying to make it like a super casual game jam. There's as little stress as I can have, and everybody just takes their time, and everybody shares the assets that everybody creates, and at the end there's no ratings, no judging. We just all play each other's games. I think I got everything out of here, right? Got the raid, the cheer. Wait, maybe I didn't get everything. Did I check everything? Right. The other stuff was the polls, the predictions, which I'm not really using. Yeah, I think that's everything. Okay. Thanks for the warm fuzzies. And there it is. Oh, but I should not be displaying this little thing if there's no user input. Okay, I know how to do... I know what to do for that. I'll put these things in here. That way they'll only appear if these things are there. And then I can remove these ones. And remove you. Nice. And it auto formats. Ah, I love that. Okay. So let's make sure that that actually does what I want it to. It does not. Hold on a minute. Var. Auto formatting? Yes. So good. Var log. Nova events. Oh, it always does come through. That's interesting. So even on the rewards that don't have it, there's still a user input. I see. So, instead of checking if it exists, I need to check if it's blank. Like this. and not type of. Yeah? If user input is not blank. Or what is considered falsy in JavaScript? Empty string false? Teeth. An empty string is falsy. And JavaScript is very cursed in this area. I know. I've heard my friends talk about it. Perhaps I do want to use strict checking. JavaScript WTF? Nice. Yep, it's a confusing mess. But that's okay. Well, no it's not. But it's okay in this instance. Because this is all a confusing mess. And, but it's my confusing mess. And I will be happy if it even works and hobbles along just a little bit. Yeah, JS is different. In some programming languages, you get an exception when dividing by 0, but in JS, you get infinity. Well, no, I don't want infinity. That seems like too much to worry about. I'll let someone else have the infinity. But yeah, it is a very strange return value from dividing by 0, although, isn't that like technically the mathematical correct thing? Not that I know much about math, though. Yeah, infinity is quite a handful, I know, right? Like, I mean, in some contexts, I'm actually holding infinity right now. Like, all of it, it's all there, right? There's an infinite amount of stuff that is not my hands, that is out of my hands. And I'm holding it. Just mind-boggling. Hi friend, Master 2000. Yes, we are all infinity in certain contexts, and it is very strange to think about. Wait until you get to probability. That stuff is weird. I know. Math is scary. All the branches. They're all scary. If this. Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to rely on the truthiness of this. We'll see what happens. We'll see if I regret my decision. Alright, let's redeem another hydrate. It didn't display, and I'll hydrate. And then let's do the classic. Hey, there it is. Okay, I think this part is working. Definitely could use some more pizzazz. So let's try making it like, oh, you know what else I just thought? I really should implement like a queuing system in case a whole bunch of folks redeem a bunch of stuff all at once. So that it can like display each one for a few seconds and then move on to the ones as they come in. That might be something for future me, though. Let's well, let's see. How do I wanna make this look? Because right now it's just gonna continue to display the last thing. Okay, I know what to do. So when we get a message, we do the thing in the switch, and then outside of here, let's do a set timeout to where we will add a class to, oh, I know. I got it. Don't worry. Displaying message. You will be false. Okay. Now, in here, we'll do this dot displaying message is equal to true. And while this is equal to true, we will have the like the color, wait, or the display value. Anywho, what we'll do is we'll change this so that we're actually displaying it, and then at the end of all of this, we'll do a set timeout with a function with a this, wait, this won't be, that's not gonna work. I think I need to do something like this so that this will continue to work. False. And so that should change after what? Let's do 5 seconds. And then we need a conditional class. I forgot how you do it in Vue. Conditional class. Class and style bindings. Yes, please. Yes, please. Please load. Why aren't you loading? Oh, there we go. vbind class. Active is active. Oh, I see how it works now. vbind class equals active, and then that will be the class. Whoa. Hi, Shiny Alpy. Thanks for the raid. Let's see what Shiny Alpy was doing. Oh, nice. More game dev stuff. Hi, Shiny Alpy. Check this out. Oh, whoops. Well, it almost worked. A channel raid thingy happened. So I'm trying to get the Streamlabs replacement working, and it's getting there. Did that pop up? Yeah, it did. It's actually coming through over here. So I've got the events going through my server via an event handler. Then they're getting broadcast by a WebSocket, which my Vue backend or Vue front end is subscribed to, and then it will display on this page. I thought this should have happened, but oh, whoops. I don't have a break right here. I'm missing a break. So it was falling through to this one. So I was so close. I'll get it next time. But yeah, thanks for the raid. I'll have to go back and check out your what all you worked on. Feel free to kind of plug and, you know, feel free to self-promote and tell folks what you were working about, what you were working on. Oh, I stepped on a rake for approximately 3 hours. Oh no, that was me this afternoon, getting everything working for this. And then I started streaming tonight, and I also stepped on a rake for a couple of hours. But it's sort of working now. It's kind of hacky, kind of janky, but it's sort of working. And now I'm gonna make it look a bit better. But yeah, it's like you can even do stuff like the overlay test, and it'll come in there. And so now I can take this page and add it as... Actually, I probably should just grab it. Hold on. Ran into a fun Unity bug where the editor window popped up outside of my monitor's view range. Oh no! And then Unity started giving me errors as if it wasn't opening at all. Oh shoot. I hate it when those kind of things happen. Like if you have multiple monitors and then like you sorta, like something changes and then all of a sudden a window opens up like down here. That is not fun. What do I want to call this? Alerts test. I want this. We'll make you... Oh, you're seeing the browser source probably right now. Let's make you a width of 1,000 and a height of 200. All right. There's just a test button up there. I had to manually close and reopen the editor in code? Holy smokes. That sounds like a challenge. Hey, it appeared on there. Nice. I got the thing. I'm gonna put you, I don't know, here? No. There is no good place for this thing. Also, it's not going away. I'm gonna turn it off for now. We'll bring it back later. Oh, I also broke serialization, so the classes I made yesterday also broke? Oh no! Anyway, I'm setting up Git ASAP. Good to hear. I should set up Git too. Hold on. Oh, close. Do I have Git? I do! I think, actually, I'm pretty sure in setting up Vue, I think they handle that for you automatically. But yes, Git should be very, very... I was trying to say important and helpful at the same time. It is very important and helpful. Oh, let's do... What, wait, what? It's got errors. Oh, because I didn't finish doing this part. I've been lazy. I know the feeling, don't worry. Wait, get in there. Active is, no, not as active. We want you to be displaying message. I think. I might be completely wrong, though. Okay, we'll have the active class if we are displaying the message. So, oh, class. Oh, so I can add just a normal class. Okay, that's the part I was. We'll do alert message, and then we're binding that class. So we'll do alert message display none, and then active display block. It's a very simple test to see if I can make it disappear and reappear like magician style. Yes. Displaying, yes. With hopes and prayers and a little bit of luck, this'll work. Or it's gonna break. Okay. Let me do the thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, 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 yes. It disappeared. Do a test. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's gone. That's refreshing. Having something work on the first try. All right. I think we need to make it fancier now. Okay. How do I want to make it fancier? It's gonna need like a color. We want you to be probably FF0099. 00FF99. No. Let's do 5599FF. FF99. Maybe a green color. I'm trying to think what'll show up well. FF9955. Wait. 5599. I am not too experienced with CSS. I know a little bit though. Outline. How do I do font outline? Stroke, that's what I want. Hi, Yarch. I've been meaning to switch from EventSub to EventSub. Has the process been good so far? I've never used EventSub, so I don't know about the switch. But EventSub is pretty tricky. But I think I'm finally to the part where it's like working fairly reliably. So like now, assuming I'm running the thing, now you should be able to do this and it pops up there. But yes, if you want, in our Discord server, I'm going to be dropping a guide as soon as I have this in a stable state. So I highly recommend you check it out. And hopefully my experiences will save other people some time. Oh, I also discovered the hard way that Rewired isn't open source while going, okay, how do they do their... Yeah, Rewired, I think it's proprietary and like $45 for a license or something. It seems like you have to figure it out. Oh, thanks. And yes, it took a while. Oh, their UI. Yeah. 60 when you bought it. Oh no. Yeah, I've heard from my brother who uses it that it's really good. But yeah, I never used it. Or did I? I can't remember. It's been a long while since I've used Unity. Oh, right, but EventSub. It's the Twitch documentation, it's all there. Like, they have all the things there, but it's laid out in a really strange order. So, like, you'll be jumping around from part to part, trying to figure out what it, I mean, Rewired owns, and I was inspired by how they did their UI and wanted to copy it, but it turns out they said no. I mean, yeah, it's if they got something that people want and they want to make money on it. But yeah, like my brother said, like he phrased it something like, it's not worth your time to try and figure out how to do it on your own. Just spend the money on Rewired, I think was kind of how he phrased it. Yeah, I'm looking over it now and it's throwing me for a loop. Yes, it threw me for a bunch of loops too. But yeah, if you do stop by the Discord, in like maybe a week or so, I'll have a guide written up on there, and I'll include like a lot of the scripts that I wrote that handle a lot of the stuff in the background for me. 100% plus Unity's input system just kind of sucks. I honestly can't remember what it was like, but I do remember struggling. So yeah, it must not have been good, and it sounds like it still isn't very good. Nice, I'll be looking forward to it. Yeah. I'll try to have it out soon. Writing guides and setup instructions like this is something I do pretty regularly for work, so hopefully it'll be somewhat clean and readable. Okay, what was I? Oh, I want to add a stroke. Get you in there. Let's give you like a 2-pixel stroke. Let's make you brighter. Super bright. And then let's do what is transition all ease in out, I think. I could be horribly wrong, but we'll see. Hi Aetherius Uni. And yeah, feel free to lurk whenever. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. I need to test if this is actually doing the thing now. That was very abrupt. Not at all the ease in, ease out I was thinking. Maybe I need to do it for both of these. Like this? And I probably want to have you over there too. Oh, and I probably want you over there too. Okay, let's try that out. Oh, whoops, I gotta see it. Nope, it's not doing the things. Alright, let's try testing it out by setting... Where is this timeout? Let's actually make you a minute. So you're gonna last for a minute. You're gonna be there for a hot minute. And I wanna see if I got the classes right on it. Let's get some warm fuzzies on there. Alert message and active are both applied. The color I don't think the color and the stroke are doing anything. Oh. What? Where's this other stuff coming from? I'm a little confused. Also, it looks really terrible like this. This should probably be 1 pixel. Oh, and there it's gone. And this needs to be even brighter, I think. Maybe. I wonder... Where is this coming from? OG, I gotta get some sleep for tomorrow. Have a good rest of the stream and good luck with getting this working. Oh, thanks, Shiny Alpy, and I hope you sleep well. Where is all of this coming from? Oh, you know what I almost could do? Instead of displaying none, I could have... Yeah, this might work better. RGB alpha, 0, 0, 0, 0. So it's got 0 alpha, so it should be invisible. Then I'll change it to RGB alpha, what? Is it 0 to 255? CSS RGB alpha. Yep. Except The alpha is on a 0 to 1 scale. Okay. So that's going to be 255, 255. No, 255, 0, 255, 1. Gonna make it hot pink. And then the transition should actually work, theoretically. Oh, I need to change you to 1. So then I shouldn't actually need any of this stuff, because you should all still be relevant. It'll just be that this will change. Maybe. If I'm thinking about it right. Which I might not be, but we'll see. That looks really strange, doesn't it? Kinda nice, but... Also, I forgot to change you from 60 seconds to something a mite bit shorter. Let's go back to 5 seconds. So many redeems. Oh. Well, it took away the color of it, but it left the stroke. Oh, I can fix that. That's no problem. All I gotta do is grab you, put you in there, grab this, put you in there to 0. That should change it so that this doesn't exist when only this is active. CSS transition, color, color, text. Transition, oh. Oh, I think I need to specify a time. Okay. Transition, color, 1 second. I think that'll work. Maybe. We'll give it another try. More warm fuzzies. Oh? That sort of worked, actually. I don't think I actually like the stroke, though. Might get rid of that. Just not have it entirely. Okay. Oh, you know what I could be doing? I don't have to keep redeeming to test this. I can just, I can have this button do it. Yeah, I should just have this button do it. Well, actually, this one might still want to test the connection with. I'll have a different button do it. Test message. All right, now, basically, like this, and I want this, and then in between here, I want, this dot alert message to be equal to testing the alert message. All right, run you again. You should now have, oh, whoops, 2 test connection buttons. Test message. There we go. Nice. That looks way better. Okay. Now we gotta play a sound. Gotta have a sound. Sound. How do I play a sound? Audio? App view. Wait. Does audio? Is there just an audio thing you can do now? Is that a HTML5 thing? That would be super cool. I like that one. Where did that sound come from? The Sound Bible. Audio is a thing? Nice. Okay. What is this Sound Bible? Free sound effects? Heck yeah. I don't need that one. But I do want this one. The airplane ding. That's a really good one, I think. You should use the preload auto attribute too, to make sure there isn't a delay on the first alerts. Gotcha. Well, I think I'm gonna download this one and just have it. Unable to resolve. What? Could not resolve. Wait. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I needed to. Whoops. Okay. There we go. We'll call you ding.mp3. All right. Now let's move you into assets. Wait, where? Public? Nope. I know my directory structure. Assets. All right. Whoops. Okay, let's get you. Ding. Nice. Hi, Exo Drifter. How's your evening going? Oh, Exo, look. Or wait. Let me actually run it. Okay. I tried to go to sleep, but I failed. I know the feeling. That was me all last night. And some of this afternoon. But look at this. It's working! I got the thing! So now I can completely remove Streamlabs. Don't need it anymore. And now I'm also trying to get it to play a sound. How do I? Probably gonna need to in here sound, play sound. The sound just has a link, but I need to view counter. How am I? View counter view. There we go. I need to import it like this. I'll call you ding sound. You're gonna be ding.p3. Okay. Now the ding sound. Let's make a method for it. Play sound. Or no, I'll do play ding. Because I know what sound it is. Var audio is equal to new audio of ding sound. Audio play, and you were saying to look at preload auto. Audio preload auto. I need a comma there. Actually, you know what? I think I might not need to do that, because I'm pretty sure that anything I import here will get preloaded, like it just already will be. Maybe. Or maybe it won't. Also, well, this is I feel like I could optimize this, but let's just do it this way. Okay. Let's make another one. Play ding, test ding. It dinged. Nice. I got a ding. Yay. Alright. Now, as to where to play the ding, I feel like I want to play it beneath the bup. Yep. I'm just using the ding as sort of a placeholder, but I want to find that special sound. You know, that sound that means, hey, a thing happened, and it's important, and I should look at it on this monitor up there. But I like airplane dings, so it might actually become the thing that I use. I might... Yeah, okay, no. I'm glad you found it humorous. So we should probably play it here. This.play ding. Yeah, I think so. We'll play the ding. And later, I think I'll have like different sound effects for different stuff that happens. But for now, it'll just be a ding. Hey Pilot, could you toggle that seatbelt light again? Yeah. Toggle it on and off. I want to hear the ding. Maybe, you know, do it a few times. Gotta get some of those nice dings in. Alright. Hey. Alright. Now, if everything's set up right, it played it twice. Why did it play it twice? Not that I particularly mind. That time it only played it once. Well, I think that's good enough. Oh, nice. Okay, I just checked. If you create an audio element in JavaScript, it sets preload to auto by default. Nice. Good to hear. And yeah, I was reasonably confident that Vue would handle it if JavaScript didn't, but it's good to know for future reference. The other optimization I thought was that I probably don't need to be creating it each time. I could just have, let's just do it now. Audio, make you null. Or wait, can I actually do, can I do it like this? And then can I do, hold on. This.audio.play? Will this work? Or will it break? It works! Nice! So now I just need to refer to it. Nice. I think I've earned a hydrate. Alright. So next, I need to not have these buttons. So I forget if there's a way to test if I'm in debug mode or not. View debug test. Oh, that's gonna be something completely different. View test if production. process env node environment. Will that work? It might work. Or, I mean, I could just get rid of the buttons. I'm just gonna get rid of the buttons. Yeah. I know how to make buttons. I'll leave the functions, but I'll get rid of the buttons. Alright. This should be working now. The alerts test should be in here. You can also visit the URL with a query param. Debug equals true, and just do that as a quick. Oh, yeah! That would be a good way of doing it. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, okay. Get query params. I need to look up how to do that. I can't remember. That's an older one. There we go. URL params. Whoa, I got 2 right in a row. Lucky. I'll do this. Report ja. It's a bot. Spam. Lock ya. Ban ya. Let's get the next one. Report. Spam. Bot. Spam. Block. Close. Ban. There we go. They're gone. Okay. So I just need that, huh? Mounted. Let's do display buttons. I'll do div v-if display buttons. Wrap you in there, and then get debug. If that, then we will set this dot display buttons to be true. So theoretically, this should work. It's not displaying the buttons unless we do debug, debug. It's still not doing it. Why aren't you doing it? Put a value? Oh, okay. And oh, that's right, JavaScript falsiness. It already got me. Oh, right, it doesn't ding because that's the non-standard way. I got it. Alright. So, got those in there. I think that should be good. I think. Thanks. Okay, now let's make a build. Get it up to the server proper. Or wait, no. Hold on. Let's test out the test one that I have in here. If I do... Hey, it worked in there. It, could use a bit of... spiciness, though. It's too mild. Oh, thanks, Exodrifter. Let's get it... like... thanks, everyone. How do I want to style ya? So many warm fuzzies. It keeps happening. I warned you about warm fuzzies. I told you, dog. So this is just gonna keep happening. This is where I need to develop that queuing system. Pilot, toggle the seatbelt for what I need it, right? I gotta hear those dings. Wait, is it just a line? A line. Wait. Hold on, let me think. Can I really not remember how to center content with CSS? Font align. Text align center. I got it, I think. Oh, and I need width to be 100%. Or else that is not gonna work. I don't think. Or it's still not gonna work. Oh, that's because the container isn't taking up the full space. Centering in CSS is annoying because it's kind of different depending on what you want to center exactly. Margin 0 auto. That way I remember specifically that way being better. I'm gonna do that. But I also need to make you be the template container. I'm pretty sure this is gonna help. Maybe. I think you may still have the container issue. For this, I think it'll work, maybe. Well, Let me test it. Whoa. It's doing a thing. Oh, it's vertically centered. That's not bad. You know what though? I'm just gonna do Flexbox CSS and go to the site that I should have bookmarked because I go here like all the flippin' time. All right. Display flex. Flex direction. I don't think it matters. That site is pretty good. I know, right? I always end up here. Okay. Justify content. Center. Align items. Align items. Center. Flexbox Froggy is a fun site for practicing Flexbox. Oh, neat. All right. Justify content center. Next, wait, what? Oh, these are games. Oh, that's really neat. All right. There we go. Hey, this is pretty... I like this idea. Yeah, I'm gonna come back to that later. Gotta get those frogs on those lily pads, you know? Let's see what this'll get me. That's centered there. Oh, I bet I still do need to do with 100%. And I probably could just be editing it in here and not refreshing it each time. Whoa, wait a minute. I have 2 template containers? I wonder... I bet... I'm bookmarking that too? Yeah, it looks really neat. It's like the kind of thing I feel like I wanted to send to my past self to save a whole lot of time. I bet. Well, let me rename you to redeem container because I'm betting the view that I'm calling this from also has a template container. That might be confusing things a little bit. With 100% is restricted to the parent element. If you want to break out of the parent restrictions, you can do... Ah, yes. I remember that now. 100 view width. And while I'm at it, I might as well do the height too. All right. Oh, why do I keep doing that? I should just be editing it over here. Oh, that's right, because I wanted to see redeem container. This still is like that. div class. Maybe I do need a text-align center. Wonder if that'll help. Or, yes, I'll do it in here. Gotta... I have the ability to do it in here. Wait, what? No. Can't I just... Let me... There we go. Yeah, there we go. That's what I wanted. That's all I wanted. I think that should be good. Now if we do that, this should have been updated. And so now... Yeah, it's in the middle there. The text needs to be a lot bigger though. Well, maybe not a lot bigger. What's it at right now? Text, what's your... You're at 32? What's a good font size? Is there like... What font sizes are good? Like which font, I suppose it depends on the font, like will be the most smooth. Font size 64. Let's just double it. Let's get nice and chunky with our font size. That's not chunky at all. What happened? Template container font size. You may need a unit. Oh, whoops. Yikes. Thanks for pointing that out. There we go. Nice and big. And I feel like I should make it a lot bolder too. Font weight bolder. That's nice and chunky. And then where was that? No. No. This. I might want to try adding this back again. Font. Weight. Bolder. Alright. Are you good now? Oh, this is gonna be that weird... Yup, it's doing that thing again. Also, I thought I set that to the stroke color be black. Wait, what? How did that happen? Oh, I should also be transitioning the, this thing. So let's do, 0. Transition. This, I don't even know if I can transition on this. And you, RGB alpha, 0, 0, 0, 1. Let's make you 2. Oh, because the text is always visible. Yeah. You could do stroke with 0. Yep. Oh, whoops. Alert message active. I want to shift that. Uh, 2 pixels and then 0 pixels. Like this. But you can do all to transition all the properties. I was trying that before and it wasn't working. But maybe it was because I didn't have the 1 second. Let's try it now. I feel like that outline didn't transition very much. Yeah, the transitions for the strokes just fallen off. But you know what? I don't think I actually want a stroke after all. I think this will probably be good enough. It looks like it's transitioning out, but not in. I don't know, it looked, I mean, for some reason it was still a white one, even though I was trying to get a black stroke. And at the end, it was like, just popping out of existence. The rest of, like, the pink was going away just fine. Yeah, this is fine, I think. I should say fine for now. 64 might be a bit too big though. Well, actually, let's see. Maybe that isn't too big. No, that is too big. No, actually, that's pretty good. I think I like it. I do want to change the name of the username though. I just remembered. Okay. How am I gonna do this? Actually, I'm gonna tackle that later. I want to get this build up, and I want to get it uploaded. So we'll do that. 48 should be good. And then I'm gonna npm run build. It'll grab all the things, then we tar it up. Dist.targz dist. Now let's sp it up. Wait. Good. It's not. I don't have it on there. So let's do dist tar.gz up to root at nova. No. Root at docs.nova server.com, the root directory. Let's grab it here. There it is. Now, where are you? Nova overlays. Okay. Move Nova overlays to Nova overlays back. Then dist to here. Whoops. And then move dist to Nova overlays. And then Nginx. Probably don't actually need to restart Nginx now that I think about it. But it did it anyways. Alright, that's my counter that's working. And then, oh, I probably should have renamed this from redeems to alerts. But now it's a moment of truth. Are you ready? Hell yes. Let's put you in your rightful place. Make you 1200. Like right there. All right. Yay! Thanks. All right, Streamlabs, guess what? You're getting removed. No more Streamlabs. It's gone. We've got our own alerts now. Streamlabs? Bye, girl. Yeah, don't need it. I wash my hands of it. I think that about takes care of what I wanted to accomplish with this project. I mean, I want it to be fancier. Inevitably. Oh shoot. I need to go. What's that? Froggy Flex. Okay, phew. I closed it. I didn't want to close it because I want it for later. But I think I'm gonna start winding down the stream for now. I feel really good about the progress that was made though. And of course, I have to say that and then oh yikes. Thanks Team UN. And guess what? I've got the overlays working with my own let me restart. Sorry. Thanks for the raid, Team UN. What were you working on tonight? It's late indeed. Yep. And thanks for the follow, Waneo. I hope you enjoy it here. Hi, Team UN. So check it out. I got the overlays working. So I'm using EventSub to push to an event handler on a DigitalOcean node I created that is then using a WebSocket to broadcast to a Vue.js front-end site that is handling the overlays. So no more Streamlabs for me. I'm on my own stuff from here on out. And it seems to be working all right. So how was your evening? What all were you working on, Team Ewan? I'm gonna do some of these froggy flex boxes. Neat. Always feels good to roll your own. Yes, very much so. So next what I've got to work on is I want to replace Karlbot in Discord. Because I've heard that Karlbot, I guess, has some controversies associated with it. Was working on my VTuber render. Nice, nice. Good to hear. Always a chill stream over at Ewan's. I'll have to go check it out. I mean, I'm tripping over words because my brain is befuddled. It took me way longer than I was expecting to get all of this working. I believe the Karlbot thing was crypto related. That sounds familiar. And yeah, I don't want to deal with any of that. Yeah, it's working. I'm so happy. Thanks for the test. But yeah, all I really want in a bot on Discord is for reaction roles. That's the only thing. I want people to be able to submit their favorite color and their pronouns. That's all I really want. Hydrate will do. Oh, just as a check, you all can hear the ding when a redeem happens, right? Hydrate again? I need to put a time limit on there, I think. You can hear it? Nice. Good to hear. That's what I want to have happen. I want to share in the dings. That ding slaps? I know, right? Airplane dings are the best. I wrote a Discord bot. I hate their API almost as much as Twitch's. Oh no! I've got fun times ahead. No, I did have fun with this. There were a lot of headaches along the way, but it was, I learned a bunch too. And I am committed to writing a guide for all of this. And I'll plop it on my Discord, so hopefully it'll save some people some time. Alright, Team Ewan. I hope you sleep well. I'm assuming you're going to sleep. Or, watch an anime or whatever it is that you're off to do. I hope it's fun and or relaxing. And thanks again for the raid. What was I? Oh, right. If anybody, for anybody who might be new here, hi, I'm Nova. Usually I'm learning the Godot game engine, on this stream by making some silly game or another. But I wanted to try tackling, making my own bots for everything. Like chatbots and stuff. And there's the Discord. A bunch of really nice folks in there, and we're actually having a game jam going on right now. It has 3 phases. The first phase has already begun, and it lasts until May 13th. During that time, everybody submits art assets. 2D art, 3D art, sound effects, music, you name it. They submit it to a channel on the Discord server. Hi, Dr. Fish, and thanks for stopping in again. Okay, right. So everybody submits art, and then on May 13th is when everybody starts making games, and we all share the same set of art assets, and those are the only ones we can use. And then from May 13th to June 13th, you have up to 72 hours to spend at your leisure making the game. So there's like no rush. Everybody just goes at their own pace. And then on June 13th, we all play each other's games. There's no rankings, no judging, just everybody enjoying games and hopefully streamers streaming the games. So yeah, if anybody wants to check it out, I would very much welcome you. It's probably going to be pretty small, but I know there's at least a couple of people who are really hyped on it. So I'm looking forward to seeing what they all come up with. Oh, and then also for the channel in general, I'm usually trying to make really relaxing content that you can use to wind down the evening, put on in the background while you fall asleep, put on in the background while you study, or help you to fall asleep. That sounds amazing. Yeah, Dr. Fish, if you want to join in, feel free. I don't know, like, your background in art generation or game dev stuff, but anything you want to contribute would be more than welcome. Oh yeah, and if you do contribute any art, please be sure to list how you want to be credited, because I want to make like a credits file that everybody can use. Because we got to see that stuff too, you know. I have none either. Well, that's okay. It's, you know, even if all you want to do is like stream playing the games that get submitted, that'd be helpful as well. But yeah, just I hope it's fun. And there, I mean, again, there's no pressure and no judging. Just anything you wanna do with it. But with that, I think I might wind down the stream. It was actually planning on winding down the stream just before Team Ewan raided me. Because I got the overlays working more or less how I want them to. So I'll probably add more stuff to them later, but for now they're good enough. Let's check and see who's online right now. Aaron's on. That's always a fun place to end up. Should we go say hi to Aaron? Oh. Okay. Yeah, let's go say hi to Aaron. The raid message. Raid message will be hiya Aaron, and then some of those. That'll be it. Game Dev ASMR is on? Thanks. Makes me really happy. Alright. Here we go. Thanks for stopping by, everyone. I'll see you later.
That got awkward real fast. And I can say they, because I really only read things on Reddit. I don't post things on Reddit. I'm not a part of that fuck up. Okay, so we have a bounce curve when we're running forward and strafing right, and we don't have it otherwise.